Hope you guys are doing well. It's freaking Friday. My wife and I have an OB appointment just to check up on how she's recovering from her C-section later this afternoon. I'll probably stream. I think I'll stream like 3.5 hours or so today before we go to our appointment. And we're aiming to finish Mountaintop of the Giants if we can. Hey Zevran, how's baby treating you so far? Pretty good. He's healthy, he's eating, he's sleeping, so like not much more we can ask for, right? He's growing. He's getting noticeably bigger than when he was born. And he's also getting noticeably stronger. Hey Ulcroy. Yes, we're doing well. Thank you for asking. But yeah, like I'm noticing already he's less than 3 weeks old. He's 2.5 weeks old, and I'm noticing already that he is able to hold his head up, hold his own head up for longer periods of time. His little arms and little legs are actually quite strong. Like sometimes it can be a struggle to try to put his arms into his sleeves and his legs into his pants, or his pajamas or whatever, into his onesie, because he's like pushing back with his little limbs, and they're actually quite strong. His chubby cheeks are getting even chubbier. How much sleep are you getting? I'm getting like 6 hours of sleep a night, and it's like broken up into like maybe 2-3 hour segments or 3 2-hour segments, depending on just like how much he sleeps in between feedings. It's not that bad. Six to maybe 7 hours, just depends on like how good he sleeps, and I think I feel okay. I feel okay so far. We have my mother-in-law, my wife's mom. She's living with us and helping us out with the baby, so that's helping a lot. Hey Silex, how are you? Hey Heinz, when will he be ready to play Gwent? I don't know. We were just like joking about this topic earlier. At what point will baby Leo be a better gamer than us? And my wife was joking, like as soon as he's ready to hold a controller, because my wife and I are both gamers. We met online playing Dota 1. So yeah, I think our kid is gonna be a natural when it comes to games. Alright, so we are at Mountaintop of the Giants. This site of grace is called Giant's Grave Post. There's actually a massive skeleton above this cliff.
Do you play any board games?
Hey, Critical Infusion. Yeah, we love board games. We play a decent amount of board games with friends. Let's see, what are some board games we played recently? So my wife and I actually started playing Gloomhaven. We played some Gloomhaven, which is like kind of like Dungeons and Dragons light with tactics combat. And we've also been playing Splendor, which is like a drafting game with gems. We like Carcassonne. We like Settlers of Catan. Yeah, we play a lot of board games. You're looking to buy Gloomhaven Jaws of the Lion? Yeah, so that's the one that we've been playing recently, Jaws of the Lion. And we also played the base Gloomhaven game with some other friends a couple years ago. Physical version, yep. Physical version. Oh no, it's the freaking giant hands. Okay, how do we want to do this? You'll probably be like, Dad, I don't want to play these boring video games. I want to go outside. Hey, that would be fine too. If that's what he wants. if he wants to like work out, get super buff, play sports, I would be supportive. You know? He doesn't have to share all the same passions as his parents. But it would be, I would definitely be happy and look forward to playing games with him if that's something that he ends up liking. Where did we come from? We came from over there? Okay. No, Leo, you have to finish this boss first before you can go outside and touch grass. That's hilarious. Instead of homework, he gets assignments to beat Elden Ring bosses. Oh, those big crow things are here. Oh, jeez. A lot of giants up there. Oh, they're fighting! The giants are fighting the birds! It's a 2v1! Is this dog still chasing me? No. Hey Lashby, hello, welcome, happy Friday. He has to start at the beginning, Kingsfield first. All the FromSoft games. Okay, where I just came over here. So I wanna oh, okay, so the building that we saw, hold on. The building that I marked over there, that looks, okay, we could probably cross where it's narrow, right? So if we could get down here, we could cross over to this building. Let's see if we can do that. I think we might. I don't know anything about Kingsfield. What is Kingsfield? It's FromSoft's first game, right? Is it a Souls-like? And what year was that published? I think that bird just charged me right off of a cliff. I want to keep heading down. Hagen, how you doing? We want to keep heading down and going through. Oh, there's like a graveyard thing over here. Maybe some loot here? Oh, it's one of these things with lore. The war against the giants, champions battle, trolls betray, fire vanquished, the era of the Erd Tree begins. So the giants and the fire in the kiln here is a natural enemy to the Erd Tree and to Marika. Demon Souls is a spiritual successor of Kingsfield. Oh, really? It came out in 1994 and 3 sequels. Damn. Okay, wow. That's actually pretty hefty. Didn't know that. There are 4 games of Kingsfield. Time for some comfy Friday evening streams. Hell yeah, Pagan. Ow. Oh my god. Stepped on. No, it didn't get the finisher. It might have been not in the right position, but all right. Okay, here we go. Oh my god, that's kind of freaky. That is kind of cool. That is totally Miyazaki. You're going to try to jump this narrow gap, and all of a sudden a freaking giant hand pops out. You actually finished your 2nd playthrough of Elden Ring today. Wow. Nice. Like New Game Plus, or like a complete fresh file? You think this game has the best average quality of bosses overall, although my favorites are still in Dark Souls 3, like Gale and Owl and Ishin from Sekiro. Yeah, huh. I mean the boss quality in Elden Ring is very, very high. And I think that's part of why, for me, I don't mind them reusing a lot of the bosses, like Crucible Knight, like Godskin Apostle. Margit even had like 2 or 2.5 if you count Morgott. I mean, Morgott's very different, so probably just 2. Right? Like Godric is shown is there twice, once in the jail. And I don't really mind that much because the bosses are such high quality, good bosses, and fun to fight. So I actually like the fact that you get to rematch these bosses after learning how to beat them the first time, because they're so fun to fight. I would say that, yeah, Elden Ring has a really high quality of average quality of bosses. Sekiro also has a really high quality, but Sekiro just doesn't have anywhere near as many bosses as Elden Ring. Giant Conquering Heroes, great. Hey Tixar, I'm doing well. Just doing a chill Friday stream. Finishing Mountaintop of the Giants. Alright. We're in a hero's grave. Hero's grave probably means those freaking damn chariots. I haven't been able to keep up with the lore, so it's too funny when you read bits of lore and just decipher everything to make sense. I think it's very easy to fall behind on the lore in this game. Especially if you're not reading any or watching any supplemental information. You have to really pay attention to details. You have to read like almost every item description. And then there's also even like dialogue with NPCs that cannot be repeated. So if you missed or weren't paying attention the first time around, then you'll just never get that information. Unless they, you know, say it multiple times throughout the game, which sometimes they do. Okay. We don't need this right now. We also don't need this, so what do we want? Stamina? Just like this for now? I can also first world problem, I'm having some crunchy snacks while watching, and when I snack I can't hear the stream. Oh no. Flame, protect me. Ooh. That's an incantation. That actually seems like it might be pretty useful for us. Yeah, I know, Tigzar. I have that problem when watching TV shows and I'm eating chips. If I eat chips while watching TV shows, it's like I need subtitles on, otherwise I'll miss what they say. Greatly increases fire damage negation. Okay, nice. Creates a fire within that greatly increases fire damage negation. It is said that this incantation was used during the war against the giants long ago, during which it protected the champions of the Erd Tree. Oh, damn. Okay, so that might be useful against the fight against giants. Oh, there's cultists in here. I really wonder if I can, like, parry those, because I'm using Carry and Retaliation, right? This guy, like, comboed me previously, too, in a different location. But I wonder if I can parry those, like, flame attacks, those melee flame attacks with Carry and Retaliation. That was bad timing. But to at least get the glint. Seems like it doesn't work. Be timing it wrong though. The struggle is real. Oh. It has to be projectile. Yeah, I mean, those flame thrower type things is also kind of projectile, isn't it? Oh no. There's like those unhittable shades that I need to lure them into the light. And it's a burial watchdog. Those can get pretty tough. A nameless wonder. Oh, so many of them. Oh, they get staggered as they enter this light. Yeah, free parries. Or free riposts, I mean. Wow, he took no damage. He is so tanky. Witcher 2 Igni, Witcher 3 Igni, yeah. They're kind of different. I can tell, I know what you were saying, like, full-on projectile versus... Oh. He killed his... No! Oh my god, he's literally 1 HP. Things hit so hard now, I don't even have Radagon's Sword Seal on. Ouch. Damn. Christ. I'm failing. Oh, how did I not carry that? Oh no! Oh no. It's not that many runes though. I think it's like 15, maybe 20k. Fine. We actually don't need any more levels. Hey Grandmaster, your internet is working. Hell yeah, dude. Glad to hear it. Yeah, the drag, that wind up. And then here he has fast attacks. It's happening all over again. Hey Vilkser, you've been watching me on and off since 3 Rogue Gwent, just saying hello, and it's always a pleasure. Aw, thank you. Thanks so much. Thanks for, you know, watching this whole time, and glad you've been enjoying the streams. Appreciate it so much. That is a long time. That is such a long time to watch. You know, 3 Rogue Gwent. I started playing Gwent over 5 years ago. I started streaming like 4.5 years ago. Damn. I'm gonna run past these guys and see what's over here. Wait, what? This thing is still invisible? What do you think about the overall difficulty arc of the game? I think it goes, from my experience and from what other people have said, it goes hard. It's hard early, then it gets easier. It's like if you divide the game into thirds, it's like hard in the first third, then easy in the second third, and then hard again in the last third. It was really hard for me at the beginning because I went straight to Margit. I was fighting Margit at like level 16, and then it starts getting easier by the time you finish exploring all of Limgrave. If you explore all of Limgrave, including Weeping Peninsula, there's like a lot of flask upgrades, there's a lot of golden seeds and sacred tears that you can find that make you heal for more. You get better, like slightly better armor, better weapons, and then you get, like, because you explore so much in Limgrave, you also level a bunch. And then I found that by the time I went into Liurnia, it was relatively easier. Right? Liurnia was relatively easier, and then like Altus Plateau was easy. Lindell was kind of easy, although Morgott was pretty hard. Caelid was okay. Dragon Barrow was a little bit on the harder side. The underground areas were not too bad. Yeah, so like that middle third, like Altus, underground areas, Mount Gelmir, really not too bad, and most of Lindell not too bad. But like after Lindell, now that we're in Mountaintop of the Giants and whatever's coming afterwards, I heard is supposed to be hard. Mountaintop of the Giants, like, very noticeably big difficulty increase, or at least big stat jump. The bosses and the enemies noticeably have way more stats in Mountaintop of the Giants. Like, look at this. This is a regular mob. This is a regular mob, and I have to hit him. I have to do, like, 2 ripostes and a bunch of regular attacks in order to kill him. Whereas regular mobs in the middle third of the game, I would kill with 2 normal attacks, not 2 ripostes, and some more normal attacks afterwards. Fire monk armor? We have a fire prelate armor. The Fatso armor. I wore it for a little bit. So this goes up. Wow. Okay. Well, we don't want that. The difficulty skyrockets in endgame. Nice. It's exciting for me to see how much you still have left to do. Okay, good. That's good. I like to hear that. I was worried that we would be approaching, like, the endgame and not have too much stuff left to do. I can parry that one too. The charged up fire explosion overhead slam. Nice, good to know. Oh, another one. Stone sword key. There's a light shining here? So... okay, so if I lift the thing underneath us, the light will make... okay. If the light wasn't making this rune, whatever this thing was, because this thing wasn't lifted, but now that it's lifted and it filled the hole in the ground, it makes this rune. So there's probably going to be an enemy here that is like a shade, right? And we need that to hit them. Oh, yes, just imps them. Bonk. Wait, what? Oh, it went back down, but I mean, these already got all hit by the light, so I think we should be good. Cranial vessel candle stand. Was that a weapon? Like a sacred seal? Maybe? Oh, it's a great hammer. Cranial vessel candle stand. Strength, dex, faith. It's a great hammer. Candle stand used in worship of Birak, the most hallowed monk prelate of the Giant's Flame. Concerned over the lazy arrogance with which the monks treated the flame, Birak severed his own head as a lesson to the others, intending it be used as a candle stand. His faith yet smolders from within the cranial vessel. What? That bowl-shaped thing at the end of the candle stand is his own head? Cut off my own head, that'll show you, yeah. Set the flames of Birak's faith ablaze in the cranial vessel, then raise it aloft to rain down fireballs in all directions. Repeated inputs will continue to raise the armament aloft, continuing the attack. I don't have enough, I don't have enough stats, but I can go Radagon Source Seal to get to 19 strength and then two-hand it. Oh. Oh, that's his helmet below the bowl, or his head. His head is below the bowl. Oh my god. Gross. Pretty cool. The moveset is pretty cool. And then... Ooh, the roll R1 is a little circular swing. And then this... How do I... It says... Repeated inputs will continue to raise the armament aloft, continuing the attack. Damn, okay. Yeah. So we just have to keep pressing L2 or left trigger. Alright. Pretty unique. Okay. You just want to shout Nihil while using it. Yeah, it does remind you of the Nihil attack, doesn't it? The weapon arts in this game are just insane. Yeah, Kinkado. Really a lot of cool stuff. Like Bloodhound, the Bloodhound's Fang, Dark Moon Greatsword. Just like such a huge variety and number of weapons. This looks like a chariot place. Oh no, not quite. That's a troll? Statue of a troll? Might come alive? Okay. This platform, this circular platform looks like it's designed to have a Roses' light thing on it. This stairs is broken, so can't really get up here. You have a feeling that the weapon art would be quite lethal to the user? Yeah, like not being able to move. It's not great. What do? I mean, we have to just run past it for now, right? Until we can figure out where we can find a light source. Oh, wow. It has a Fusroda. This is the boss door. Probably can't parry that. He's two-handing the colossal weapon. Ow. Okay. Oh! Damn, he's sniping me. He's doing the attack! Shit. Wow, his helmet is perma spewing fire. Lead, let's go. Wow, that's scary. We're down to 2 heals. Giant seal. What's that sound? Great grave glovewort. Oh, that sound is because we looted like basically an ancient dragon smithing stone, but this is our first great grave glovewort. Strengthen ashes to +10. Sweet. Winds Howling, thank you so much for the Prime for 3 months. Thank you so much. Welcome back to the Rope Club. Winds Howling. You missed this cave in 3 playthroughs? Oh, damn, Maestro. It is... Where the hell are we? It's this one. Giant Conquering Hero's Grave. But you can't get to it on your initial path into Mountaintop of the Giants. You can't get to it. It's like on a very high plateau. You have to go all the way over here and then jump across this gap from here to get to it. We also got a seal. Giant seal. Giant seal. Boost Giant's Flame incantations. Sacred seal depicted the one-eyed god of the fire giants, adorned with braids of red hair. Sacred seal wielded by fire monks and prelates. This catalyst enhances Giant's Flame incantations. So which sacred seal is the best for us? I mean, this one is probably the best, but it requires the most faith. Godslayer seal is... Godslayer seal I can almost use if I pump like 2 more faith. I could use the Godslayer seal, which I mean, I don't even need incantation scaling, right? I don't need incantation scaling because I'm pretty sure none of this incantations that I'm using scale from incantation scaling. I haven't even upgraded my seal. Like, the incantations that I'm using are all support incantations, not damage incantations. And from what I know, like Blessing's Boon, Golden Vow, and Flame Grant Me Strength, they don't scale off of anything. They're just a set percentage. Erdtree is the best fully upgraded. Yeah, I would assume so. It has the highest stat requirement. I'm lost. Would you ever consider playing PvP in this game? I mean, I've played it a little bit for the Vare quest. It wasn't very enticing for me. Mainly because it's laggy. I've never really gotten into Dark Souls PvP for the same reason. It's laggy. We've already been here. This is where we fought the Fire Prelate. Like, if I want a PvP, I want to be able to, like, parry and stuff in PvP, and with the latency, it's just like, you don't know when you're actually supposed to be doing stuff. Did I read the Gwent design article? Yeah, I did. Okay, so, it's just, this ladder just goes right back to where we came from, where we dropped from. is a Hero's Grave dungeon. Yeah, G-Rex, it is. And they take so little damage. What is this? It's like almost like a coffin. Oink. You don't play Soul PvP to take it seriously? Oh, then what do you play it for? I mean, for me, I play PvP stuff to compete, right? For the competitive aspect. I don't know. I don't think I would play like PvP for like the memes. Screwing co-op players are fun. I guess in some cases it can be. I feel like screwing co-op players gets old real fast for me. And that's the other thing, like it's almost always 2v1, right? What did I miss? I must have missed something because I haven't found the lever to open the boss door. Also, I need to find a way to shine light onto this platform. Okay, let's use that, the shackle, to reveal like any hidden walls in this area. I want to help you here so badly. Yeah, don't. No hints yet, please. I will ask for it if I get stuck. I will say, hey chat, if I need a hint. You know what will help us? When in doubt, when looking for answers, let there be light. I saw a guy named Will Smith who'd walk to you, punch you once, and then walk away. That's hilarious. Okay, so we need to find a way to... I think I have an idea. This light source looks like I could maybe raise this light source so that it goes above. Not sure if killing these burial watchdogs is gonna do anything, but I'm gonna be out of heals. Maybe we don't kill them. Maybe we're supposed to hit these giants. No. But yeah, I think, you see how that thing can be, it's like a pillar? That thing can be raised. And if we raise that thing, it's gonna go up to... It's gonna go up to here in this direction. Wait, what? And go above us to where that circular thing was. And then we can kill the giant. And then I bet once you kill that giant, once you kill that troll that is invulnerable right now, that'll probably open the boss door. I don't really see a way to raise this thing though. There's no lever here, right? It is interesting that there's like... You can walk into this. That is interesting. So maybe we do need to kill these two to raise that. I'm so low on health. What if I lure this thing over here and hit this pillar? Maybe if I can lure it into the little cubby hole, maybe that will trigger something. No? Ah, shit. We're gonna die. I have one of these left. Damn, the timing on that is kind of tricky. Okay, that's my guess so far, is that we need to kill these two watchdogs, and maybe there will be a way, maybe that will cause the light to go up. Oh, you know what we could do? You know what we could do? With the crystal dart thing that chat told us about the other day, we could make the two golem watchdogs fight each other. Fire monk armor. Oh yeah, did I go this way? I might have old man-ized this the very first time. Fire monk armor. Oh, we already have this. Elden Rune 11, okay. Is that all that there is here? Okay, I can't kill this thing, so maybe... Oh, shh. Oh, shit. Well, this is a problem. See ya! Come on, come after me. Come after me. I'm just waiting for them to fall to their deaths. No? Okay. Alright. So, where would that pillar come up? It would like come... Oh, wait. Wait, maybe the pillar is part of the elevator. Oh, the pillar is part of the elevator. That's how you raise it. Oh. I was like, where would the pillar come up? Like, this part doesn't seem movable. Oh, GG's. All right. Nice. Guess we don't need these anymore. Oh, and no, I have Radagon's Soar Seal on again. What the hell is he? He's hitting me with that Fusroda all the way over there. Okay, we don't want this. We want that instead. Asshole! Stop screaming at me! And come up here, damn it. He's like stuck on something. Hello? Hello? Oh my god, he's like de-aggro. There we go. There we go. I wonder if he'll get like staggered for a riposte when he walks into this. Nope. Wow, he didn't die. There we go. And the door's open. Hell yeah. Okay, cool little puzzle. I like that. Alright, buffed up, let's go. Ancient Hero of Zamor. This was a boss pretty early on in one of the Everjails. We can parry this guy. Yeah. Ooh, big parry damage. Big riposte, I mean. Easy. He's gonna do his like little frost charge up. We're just gonna kill him while he does this. Too easy. Too easy. Zamor curved sword. Zamor set. Nice. That guy was easier than the fire monks walking around? Yeah. I've also, because I'm more used to fighting that enemy and his attacks are more easily parryable, it's like more readable. He got absolutely wrecked. What do we get? Zamor mask? Zamor mask. Mask worn by knights of Zamor, hailed as heroes in the war against the giants. These long-lived warriors, clad in biting freezing winds, are said to have been mortal enemies of the fire giants since time immemorial. I don't know what the Zamor set looks like. Okay, Zamor armor. It has high robustness, so like very resistant to frost, right? To frostbite. Did you know that most altered armor pieces have alternate descriptions? Oh no, I didn't know that. Like, how significantly different descriptions are we talking here? Are we talking like actual new lore that you wouldn't find anywhere else? What about the weapon? I forgot if we got a weapon. Oh yeah, Zamor curved sword. Curved greatsword causes frost buildup. Strength, dex. Weapon wielded by the Knights of Zamor. In apparent devotion to winter, the curved blade is styled after an icy wind and imbued with a powerful frost effect. Plunge the curved sword in the ground, building power before unleashing a freezing storm that batters the surroundings. It's okay. The Ash of War seems kind of on the weak side. This is a pretty fancy moveset, though. A lot of spinning around. Every single attack is spinning. Some of them have actual new lore. Okay. Hey Ash, have I done much this stream? So I basically, the only thing I've done is a completed giant conquering hero's grave. We went from this side of grace over this way, jumped across this little gap in the plateaus and finished this hero's grave. And then now we need to still explore like this area and a little bit of this mountaintop up here, and then try to cross the chains and go this way. I would suggest to alter most boss armor sets to read more if you're interested. Ah, okay. Alright. I think probably most likely what I'll end up doing for the lore stuff, I could go on the wiki. Like the alternate armor descriptions, they should be on the wiki, right? So I'll go on the wiki and read those without having to like actually alter every single set. Especially, how do I alter sets now that Bach is dead? I don't remember. I guess we can still do it ourselves, right? At the Site of Grace. Yeah, you can still do it ourselves, but I don't know if we can personally alter boss equipment. I feel like we needed that gold sewing kit thing for Bach in order to alter boss equipment. It's a shame that going to a wiki is so much easier, yeah. Bach. I know. It's hard to see, like, without spoiling yourself, it's hard to foresee the consequences of these quest lines. Oh, you don't even need to alter. Maybe even the screen will show it. Maybe, yeah. What? Oh my god, that's gotta be intended. That giant hand just jumped off of that skull and crushed the poor bird beneath it. Foot of the Forge. Okay, so we came up this way. I want to go here, and I want to go here. Although, on the map, I can't really see anything over here. But let's check it out. Hopefully there is actually something here. And it's not just, like, big empty space. That is one of the things that I've noticed with, like, some of the later game stuff. Looks like a golden seed. Some of the later game areas, they're still really beautiful and open and big. Oh, there's a boss here. We can summon. Whoa! Holy cow. It's still really open, beautiful, big, but there's like the later games, some of the later game areas, they don't have that much substance or density in terms of like things to do. It's just like open fields. What is he throwing it at? He's throwing it at birds? No! my god. I have 88,000 runes. Jesus. Damn, those magical pots. Did I get the secret medallion in the second half? Yeah, Maestro, we did. But I think I'm gonna finish Mountaintop, at least finish Mountaintop first, before I head towards the Halig tree. Like, it definitely feels like that secret area is probably really endgame boss stuff. Like endgame optional boss stuff. What is happening there? God damn it! There's another there's another freaking hot giant thing that is like chucking magical pots at me from across the... Oh, dude, screw this. I don't need to kill them. Ow! Grace Mimic. Those are trolls, yeah. I keep calling trolls giants. It's not very accurate. But I keep thinking of trolls as giants. Jeez. Okay, so where are we now? There's that giant skull. So this should be the first site of grace down there, yep. Okay. See if we can get up to the giant skull area. Also, I'm not sure if there's something down here. Probably should check it real quick. Good lord. Everything hurts so much. I hate this freaking comfort. I'm molding. I hate this confirmation thing. Like, is that really necessary for you to have to hit 2 more inputs? You have to hit the left arrow, and then you have to hit A, which is something that you really don't do at all in combat normally. Yeah, I wanted to go here and down here to make sure to see if there's anything over here. Everyone hates it, yeah. I mean, they should just automatically make you use a flask charge when you do that. I think this way, forcing you to confirm, is actually lowering the quality of life. Even though their confirmation by design is probably supposed to help the quality of life, right? They intended it to help the quality of life, but it's making it worse. Okay, let's fight this thing, because I think this is the biggest hand we've ever seen. I don't think we saw any of... I thought the tree was gonna hit me. We've never killed a huge hand like this one before. Dude, it does so much. Where's it going? It's letting me buff. How kind. I guess the hand has no eyes. Can't seem to tell where I am. Good thing we have this Quen shield. Alright. No drops though. Womp womp. The worst part is that defaults to no. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Buttnip! How are you doing, Buttnip? Long time no see. I hope you're well. Playing some Elden Ring today. We are kind of like maybe 70% of the way through the game, I think. Have you been playing any Elden Ring? I saw you've been streaming Noita a lot, for a while now. It's a game that I want to try at some point, but I don't know how long it will be before I will get to it. Yeah, Critical Infusion DLC will be very highly anticipated. Hopefully they incorporate some, I don't know. I mean, I haven't finished the game yet, so I don't really know for sure what is this little path around the mountain with a bunch of hands. There's got to be something here, right? So yeah, I don't really know like what is still available in terms of the lore. Oh my god, I'm dying. Please let that be the last one. Wow, they dropped Somber Smithing 7. You don't have Elden Ring, don't really have time for it right now? Love watching it though? Hell yeah. I hope you get to play it at some point though. Great game. Have you played any of the other Souls or FromSoft games? Imagine if this game had Quen, how much easier it would be. It has a very limited version of Quen. Crimson Horror Bubble Tier. This is just a medium-sized hand. Might die to it though. It's not a giant hand. Alright. Crimson Horror Bubble Tier. Converts damage received into HP. How does this work? The resulting concoction converts incoming damage into recovered HP instead. However, physical damage cannot be converted. The effect is only brief and will quickly expire. So basically, you use it against something like Renala, who has like an Azur's Comet type of spell. And when they're starting to charge up the spell, you very quickly use your flask, and instead of hurting you with their magic attack, they heal you with it. Yeah, it doesn't work for physical, is a huge downside, right? Alright. And then there's like ways, there's those platforms down, if we want to go back down. Doesn't look like there are any items or anything down there, so I think we'll just teleport back here and go to whatever this structure is. I've never seen this part despite beating the game 3 times. Hey, I mean, there's so much content in this game, really easy to miss stuff. I'm sure I've missed a bunch of stuff as well, and that's like with backseaters in chat going like, hey, you missed a mushroom earlier. Uh-oh. No horse? Uh-oh. Invaded by Bloody Finger Okina. Okina. I recognize that name. That was like one of the summons names in the Spirit Caller grave. Okina. Get parried. Wow. Oh my god, he hurts. GG. Parry's too good. Rivers of Blood and Okina Mask. Rivers of Blood. It's a katana. It needs arcane though. It needs 20 arcane, fire, and physical damage. Corpse Piler. Also, now you have the best sword ever. Cancer weapon. Is this thing OP? It looks very worn. The blade, the sharp edge of the blade is like very serrated. Not serrated, but like, you know, it's not smooth. Weapon of Okina, swordsman from the land of reeds, a cursed weapon that has felled countless men. When Moog, the Lord of Blood, first felt Okina's sword and madness upon his flesh, he had a proposal to offer Okina the life of a demon whose thirst would never go unsated. Damn. Corpse Piler. Forms of blade of... It's a unique skill. Forms a blade of cursed blood for repeated interweaving successive attacks. Follow up with an additional input for further successive attacks. It needs 20 arcane. We need 10 more arcane to use this. And then there was also a mask, right? Okina Mask. Kind of looks like something out of Sekiro. A wooden mask that depicts an old man baring his teeth. The source of the sobriquet of the great swordsman of the land of reeds raises dexterity as it lowers focus. It gives you 3 dex. It lowers focus by like 38. What does focus protect against again? Sleep and madness? It's pretty rare. Sleep and madness is pretty rare. The more sharpened his mind, the more the absurdities of the world came into stark relief, and so Okina renounced it all and rose to a higher plane. There was only himself, his katana, and its mastery. Before long, Okina became a demon of a swordsman. It's silly how good this weapon is. It's one of the best swords in the game. You've seen this weapon in almost all the Elden Ring clips you've watched? Oh, okay. We've progressed quite a bit. Hey, thanks Hugo. Yeah, we're nearing the end of Mountaintop of the Giants right now, I think. So how much physical does this have? Right now I'm using this, which is 5.8. This is 3.4, so it's like much less physical reduction though. This has Rivers of Blood has like the normal katana moveset. Wait, how does this work? Oh, I can't use the follow-up attack because I probably don't have enough arcane, I think. Follow up with an additional input for further successive attacks. Oh. Oh, it's not R2, it's just L2 again. So what is... I don't have enough arcane, so what is that doing? That's a 6-hit combo. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, and then 1 big slash. Stacks bleed like crazy. Oh, I see. It only has 30 blood loss buildup. Like the regular Uchi has 45 and Moonveil has 50. So the blood loss buildup of Rivers of Blood is actually lower, it just hits a lot. It does huge damage and is a range attack also. And you can still use this even if you don't have FP, it just doesn't have the bleeding effect. Oh, it gets better with boosting it, I see. So if you upgrade the weapon. Alright, so my question to you, chat, is what is the arcane requirement? The arcane requirement is just making me having negative scaling damage right now. Like it's minus 30, physical 76 minus 30, and fire minus 30. It doesn't... The arcane requirement doesn't prevent me from using the Ash of War at all. Arcane also increases blood loss build-up. Oh, okay. So what we could do to get 20 arcane, we could do some stuff. We get 20 arcane. We have this. Do we have something that raises? So Marika's Scar Seal raises it by 3. Am I getting aggroed? Marika's Scar Seal raises it by 3. I don't have a thing that just raises arcane. Maybe I just never found it? There might be, like, I could raise arcane by popping a Great Rune by 5. And then, what else can raise arcane? Like, some helmets probably can raise arcane, right? There we go. This one raises by 3. Raises intelligence and arcane at the detriment of stamina. Ooh. Great rune. We're selling now. Yeah. Albunaric also. Oh, this one. Silver Tear Mask. Shit, I didn't even need to use the Great Rune. Greatly increases arcane to the detriment of physical attack power. Yeah, I didn't even need to use the Great Rune. This one also raises arcane, but reduces the HP recovery effects of Flask of Crimson Tears. Okay, so what does this say now? Oh, causes blood loss buildup 52. It's at 52 already once I match the arcane requirements, and then if I upgrade it, it probably does a lot more. Chat, should I use Rivers of Blood? I mean, we could try it out. I don't have to keep using it if it feels too overpowered. Right? Like we could upgrade it, we could try it out, and then like if it ends up feeling too overpowered, we can always just not use it. Okay, let's see what's in this church first. I already tried out the weapon art, yeah, but like I'll try it out like against an actual enemy at some point. Definitely wield his power before I decide. Also, I'd be interested in hearing like what your guys' opinion are on other fun fast weapons to use. Sacred Tear. We have plus 12 now. Flask of Crimson Tears plus 12. Next human this guy sees is super fucked, yeah. Church of Repose. Okay, so there's two things. There's two chains that we can cross. Let's go to round table hold. I really like katanas because they're fast and they also have good range. Whereas like daggers are fast and daggers have this upside of having like high crit attack, which I really love. I would probably use Misericord as my main weapon if it just had some decent regular attack damage and regular attack range, but it doesn't. So I wouldn't use it very much except for maybe like parry only fights or like swapping it out when I'm riposting. But I'd be curious on other fast weapons. I don't really like the super slow greatsword colossal weapon type because it's just you can't really attack you can't really attack a lot of bosses in between their openings because it's just those colossal weapons are just so slow. Even like greatswords can be significantly slower than something like a katana. So I'm wondering if there are other weapons like the katana that are also fast, but like different, maybe have different movesets. Twin blades? Yeah, okay, twin blades. We can give twin blades a try at some point too. Dual wield rapier just because you like the L combo rhythm. Yeah, someone in chat, Suga, I believe, suggested dual rapiers yesterday. We didn't really get a chance to try out. We can definitely try that out too. With these Frozen Needle and Roger's rapier.
Well, where have you been hiding? I took you for dead. No matter, it's all the same. Lay out your arm.
Okay, so we're upgrading Rivers of Blood. To +7. Wait, did I just upgrade it to +8? Whoops. I was gonna upgrade it to +7, but whatever, it's +8 now. It's fine, we're getting to the harder stuff, right? It's fine. Also, I don't have enough arcane again. All right, so what are the downsides of these? Reduces HP recovery of flasks. That's pretty big. That's a pretty big downside. This is detriment of physical attack power. That's also a pretty big downside. And then there was this one, which is detriment of stamina. Stamina, I mean, we lose 13 stamina. I'd probably say this is the least punishing to get me over the 20 arcane hump. You can try Wings of Estelle. Oh yeah, okay, that's pretty flashy too. Plus that face kind of pretty, yeah.
Back already. No matter.
Okay. And then what else do we want to upgrade? I don't have enough Smithing Stone 5. Okay, so we need to buy some more Smithing Stone 5 to get the Misericord up. We have 37 Roger's Smithing Stone 7. Bloody Helix? Was this the one that you were talking about? Ash? Oh no, you were talking about Twin Blade. What the hell, Blue Samurai? That's so random. Eleanor's Pole Blade. Yeah, this is a twin blade that I think people said was pretty fun. Umber Smithing Stone. Let's get this to +7. Okay, so let's try some of this stuff out. I'm gonna do Rivers of Blood. I don't really want America's Scar Seal, though. So I think what we're gonna do is we are going to use this. What I want to find out is actually... So my right hand attack is 508 right now. 508 with this thing on. If I unequip this, it goes to 519. It barely decreases by much. It's by 11 out of 500 something. It's not a very big decrease. The negative effect of this. Detriment of physical attack power. So... Oh. My Moonveil actually... Moonveil plus 7 actually does more damage than Rivers of Blood plus 8. Because Moonveil is scaling with int and I have 40 int. Whereas Rivers of Blood doesn't scale with int. It scales with arcane instead. And I don't have much arcane. Okay. So we can do, like... We can pair up the Rivers of Blood with Moonveil. We could then try out... After we try out Rivers of Blood a bit, we can try out the Polearm. This helmet actually looks fine from the side. It just looks weird from the front. We could also just respec. Yeah, we could also just respec. We have a lot of larval tears. We haven't used any of them yet, but I don't think I want to respec until I'm more certain of what, if I even want to use Rivers of Blood, right? Okay. But I have to pop a rune arc every time. I actually have to pop a rune arc every time every time I die. Because I can't use the Rivers of Blood if I don't pop a rune arc. Have I played any other Souls games? Yes, I've played Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 3, and Sekiro. And I've also I've beaten those 3 games, and I've played Dark Souls 2, but I didn't beat Dark Souls 2. I'm level 137. I wonder if it matters where we cross. Do you plan to stop leveling soon? Not really. If I wanted to stop leveling, I would probably just pump points into... What is this? Oh, it's a summon sign. So that's a boss right there? You can summon Alexander. Yeah, if I wanted to stop leveling, I would probably just put points into, like, Mind or something. Because, like, putting points into Mind doesn't actually affect too much, right? It's like convenience for you. What's the last big boss that you've beaten? The last big boss. Morgott was the last, like, story boss that we beat? No, Rykard. We beat Rykard after Morgott. Yeah, Rykard. And then also, like, there was a dragon here called Borealis that we beat. What is... What the hell is this? What is this? Why is there an invisible wall here? It's like only over there. That chain... Hold on. I'm gonna go back. That chain leads to somewhere else that isn't the boss. Commander Nile, yeah. We beat Commander Nile yesterday. That was a big boss too. You're right. Commander Nile was super fun. I would fight him again. Oh, wait. Maybe it does lead to the same place. I lied. I thought it led to like a different cave or something, perhaps. Different summon, though. Wait, what? Now I can't go back? But earlier I could go back? Oh boy. Fire Giants. Oh shit, he has a massive shield. Okay, that is a lot of damage. 3,000 damage for that combo? And that didn't even proc bleed yet. I'm doing so much damage. The bleed is insane. 5,200 damage. Why am I doing... Okay. Maybe also because I popped a rune arc. Oh god, what is he doing? He just reached inside his belly and grabbed a flame. Oh, it's the flame of the Fell Gods! I want to try something. Damn it, where is this? What? It's rolling! It's rolling! Okay, so... like one jumping attack... Oh, I missed. 858. And L1 does 858. Oh god. My experiments are gonna get me killed. If I switch to the Uchi... What? You have to be kidding me, right? Uchi plus 17. $858 went to 200 something? Something's wrong there. Something's gotta be wrong there. Dude, he shoots fireballs out of his freaking palm. It's so cool. Come on. Give me your foot. $290. Like, what? 290, and if I switch to Rivers of Blood again. Ow. Oh, he missed. 583. Why did that change? My earlier was like 800 something. $291. Okay, so like, I'm so confused. Why did it change so much? The roll. Maybe I'm hitting a part of him that is like higher defense. Like one of his ankles has a bracelet on it, and the other one doesn't. Maybe it's actually like his weak spot. Oh, it's a weak spot. 1160. Oh my god, 1167. 1167, 854. Okay, so with the Uchi, it's still a lot. Uchi's still a lot on the weak. So one of his ankles are wounded. Holy crap. One of his ankles are wounded. That's so much more. I might not even have noticed this if I wasn't doing like these damage tests with Rivers of Blood and stuff. So if you don't realize this, if you don't figure this out, it actually takes really long to kill him. Uh-oh, phase 2. Oh! We cut off his leg or something. Oh, gross. Oh god, that's not supposed to bend that way. The lab rat of Shin, yeah. Oh. No. No, why? No! What is he? Is he gonna, like, eat his foot? What is he doing? Oh, shit. It's the one-eyed giant. It's the one-eyed god that the giants worship. I was gonna say his belly looks like a mouth or a face. I was gonna say earlier, it looks like a face. You can horse in this battle? Damn. Can I keep smacking this? Doesn't seem as effective anymore. What about his balls? Are his balls a weak spot? Oh, wow. He's wearing a loincloth. If I stay right under him, it's actually pretty safe. Oh, oops. Didn't dodge those. Never mind, not safe, not safe. I'm not even using Rivers of Blood right now. I'm just gonna try to beat him with regular Uchi. Oh, I'm out of heals. Shit. Could be a problem. The roll. 5,000 damage from bleed. Okay, that was not a good idea. I might have just thrown. I may have just thrown. Do I have an emergency heal somewhere? I didn't bind like a quick heal spell. Oh god. Oh, barely dodged. Get him! Shit. Woo! GG, first try, baby. He dead? He dead. Remembrance of the Fire Giant. There's a noticeable bulge in, where his loincloth is. I wanted to kill the possibility of any giant babies. Hell yeah. We need to run some more tests, but I think like the regular slash L1 R1 type of damage between Rivers of Blood and the Uchi are about the same. They're pretty close. But the Ash of War, that Corpse Piler skill is probably like super good. Hey QST. That we only got a remembrance from the boss, huh? We didn't get any like actual item. Should be here. Remembrance of the Fire Giant. The Fire Giant is a survivor of the war against the giants. Upon realizing the flames of their forge would never die, Queen Marika marked him with a curse. O trifling giant, mayest thou tend thy flame for eternity. Man, that was close. I had no heals left. We almost got sniped by his freaking fireballs. That was like straight out of a movie where I got onto Torrent and immediately sprinted to dodge that fireball that was coming right at my head. Do I know about the point of no return? No, I do not. I don't. There is a point of no return in this game. Do they tell you that? Do they give you like a warning for the point of no return? I guess I won't level yet. I'm gonna decide if I want to put those points into Arcane or not. They don't tell you. Okay. It auto fails some quests. All right. Then I guess. Is the point of no return like right here? Are we about to trigger it? Probably something to do with like burning the Erd tree, right? So if the point of return is coming up right now, then it only affects one area, you say. Probably affects where the Erd tree is, or like in Lindell. Do we have... As far as you guys know, are we missing quests? Do we still have to do some are we going to be locked out of some quests if I go past the point of no return now? There's only one area unexplored? I don't know. There's at least two. There's Crumbling Farum Azula here. Even though we have the map for it, it came with the map of the Mountaintop of the Giants East, but we haven't done this yet. And we also haven't done the Halig Tree, which I think is over here. Okay, so what would you guys suggest? Do you have all the underground places now? I think so. I've done Ainsel River, the Lake of Rot, Deeproot Depths. We finished Fia's questline. We defeated Naturalborn, Astel of the Naturalborn of the Void. We did Seofer River. We also did the Aqueduct. I haven't done this thing. I haven't done like the intro area to Moog. I got to Moog through Vare's quest, so I teleported right here, and then I just went up. I didn't go back down. So this area, I mean, I can still do that just by teleporting here and going backwards, right? Someone actually calculated how tall the Erd Tree is, and it's 16,562 feet. Nice. That's huge. That's like bigger than most of the mountains that I know of. Maybe all of them. You have one major choice is opening the door to the Three Fingers. We already decided that we're not going to go to the Three Fingers. Please look at the map and where's the fog? The fog is here. So you guys think we should do Haligtree? Like, I think we could get to the fog from using our secret medallion on Grand Lift of Rold. But do you guys want? Do you think I should I do this area before proceeding here? Yes. Okay. You can do that whenever, to be honest. Okay. What would you guys prefer? And other than this Haligtree area, is there any other quests that I might get locked out of? Because I still have to. What are the quests that I haven't finished? Side quests that I haven't finished. Brother Corhin / Gold Mask. There is Alexander. There is. I don't know if Dialos's quest is finished. Possibly not. I've last talked to Millicent. Millicent's quest is definitely not finished. But I last talked to her, I think, somewhere around here. Oh, and there's the Shabriri. I wonder if Shabriri has anything new. Where did I last talk to Dialos? He's in Jarberg. He's like tending to the jars in the Jar Village.
Chosen tarnish, descend into the depths far below the Erd Tree, seek audience.
He still says the same thing. Have I done the Dung Eater quest? Dung Eater's not finished either. Dung Eater's still in the sewers. Dung Eater's still in the sewers and he's just like chilling there. I think I probably need to... I'm still finding seedbed curses in some places. So like I think I need to like give him more of those or something. Go back to Dialos, he said. Let's see. You think I need to do the quest for Dung Eater or it gets locked out? Okay. Why are we helping Dung Eater? I don't know. It's just for quests. Is he sleeping? This is new.
So smooth, silky.
So smooth and silky, his hands. His hands are so wonderful. Dialos hasn't moved.
Do you pity me? Well,
He's still looking at this, kneeling on his knees for this one jar. Okay, so I think most of you guys want me to do this before proceeding here and potentially getting past the point of no return. So let's do that. Do you remember the emblem on Dung Eater's armor? Yeah, it's like a Nilfgaardian sun, almost. Or it's like the... It's like a sun. You remember the same emblem from DS1? Is it the one with the what's his face? Solar? That guy? Hey Barnabas, good evening. Voice secret medallion. Alright. Just think about what the little jar said. So smooth and silky. Smooth and silky. Is that like a reference to the bird from Dark Souls that you trade in items? How far did you get in Dark Souls 2? I don't even know. Like, maybe 5 hours? Maybe 10 hours? I dropped it because it was just like too frustrating. I really didn't like the mechanic where you like lose max health every time you die, and it gets worse and worse and worse until you're at like 50% max health, because like you're dying in a hard place and then it's just making it even harder by lowering your max health, and it was just like I just got pissed off and stopped playing it. Before the smooth and silky, he mentioned something. I already forgot. What did he say? Something about Dialos, right? He's like, oh, Dialos. Hidden path to the Halig tree. There's a stake of Marika here. Oh boy. This is like a catacomb under the mountain. The beast eye quivers. Okay. Guess we could keep this for now. Oh, about poachers. He said something about poachers, I see. Why are they burning? Does Rivers of Blood have that blood flame effect passively? Or is it fire? Or is it a fire? Is it because it does fire damage that it shows that? I'm gonna get rid of Moonveil. I'm just gonna do one-handed attacks for a little bit. We'll put the, where did my shield go? It's over here now. It's just fire, okay. I didn't go to the kiln because people were saying that I might lock myself out of something. 402. One-hand slash. 247. That's a big difference. That is actually a huge difference. That only did 317. I don't know if it's because he's like almost dead. Might be because he's almost dead. Oh, shit. It took 5,000 damage from falling. $445. 345. Now it's doing only 316. Why was it doing 400 something earlier? It's weird. Oh, the first hit might have been from stealth, that's why I gave you more. Okay. So 317 versus 200 and... the bleed. 49 regular hit, but 2,000 something bleed. Good lord. Wait, maybe I can fall off. It's like on the balcony, about to fall. Holy crap, I'm gonna die. Good God. Okay, this thing is really overpowered. Good lord. The bleed. It double procced bleed in one L2 combo. In one Ash of War combo, it double procced bleed for 7,000 damage. And then it also staggered them for a riposte. And the octopuses are super weak to bleed, yeah. So maybe it's a little bit exaggerated, but holy cow. Every weapon hit directly on his head does massive damage. Okay, let's try out the polearm. Let's try out this. Eleonora's pole blade. Like, this thing has a pretty cool moveset. It makes you feel like Darth Maul, almost. Woo! You know? That's so cool. And then, oh, this also has like a bunch of bleed. Oh my god. This also requires 19 arcane. So I also need some arcane for this to have its full effect. Hey Ashley, thank you so much for the 6 months resub, Ashley. Welcome back to the Rogue Club. This one, Eleonora's pole blade has bleed 57. Put blood flame buff. Oh, can we put blood flame buff on this thing? I don't have. There's no. Where's the Site of Grace? And, oh. Freaking octopus. Guess we just run through. Staggered again? Damn. Yeah, this is pretty cool. I like this weapon. This weapon feels fun. Really fun to play with its moveset. No Site of Grace yet, still. And I could also one-hand this weapon, right? Yeah, I could also one-hand this weapon. The moveset for the one-hand... The heavy is still the same. The light is different, though. The light doesn't attack as fast. So, like, the two-handed version, you're hitting, like, twice. You're hitting twice, both with, you know, with both ends of the twin blade. For every swing, whereas this one you're just like swinging once. But you can one-hand it, and then I can still parry and stuff with the shield. Nice. It's so amazing that almost every weapon is legit. It's pretty cool that you have so many options. All right, here we go. Here is the sign of grace. Okay, so I think we are going to at least level up Arcane to like 14. Hold on. We need 19 for this thing. 19 for this thing. If we get to 14, then with the Roderick's Great Rune, we can use it. We could also... How much does this increase? This increases 8? Oh, geez. This increases 4. And this increases 1. Marae Mask increases 1 Arcane. This increases 3. Yeah. I think we pump some Arcane. Oh damn, Ash, I hope everything's alright. We haven't leveled Arcane at all this entire playthrough, so level some Arcane. This back on. Okay. Fun. And also we can put Blood Flame Blade. Memorize spell. Blood Flame Blade. Can we enhance the pole blade with Blood Flame? No, you can't. Too bad. It doesn't work. You can't enhance. You can't Blood Flame this because it's like a unique weapon. It already has elemental damage, I guess. And I'm pretty sure you won't be able to do it for Rivers of Blood either, right? Yeah. Can't do it for Rivers of Blood either. Okay. So the Blood Flame Blade, the only thing that we can put it on is like the regular Uchi. A non-elemental thing. Okay. What other spells do I want to have memorized then? I want to memorize... Well... We could put Flame Cleanse Me back in just in case we need to cure ourselves, but I was also thinking we could memorize something like a urgent heal, like a big heal, right? Urgent Heal is the name of the really low level one, but like an instant heal. Massively heals HP for self and allies. Greatly heals HP for self and allies. So if we get really hurt, we can test out how much that actually does. Ooh. Ooh. Consecrated Snowfield. Okay, we're in a new area now. You cannot buff any weapon with multiple damage types, yeah. Do you remember the beast eye quivered back there? Oh, I forgot. So I definitely missed something in here, huh? I can still hear some stuff. Wait. Where's my crit? Oh! Holy cow! That does 1800 damage? Jesus. Okay, hold on. Before I fight that thing. I have 706 HP. 706 HP. Lord's Heal. Took 55 FP. and I healed for 542. Healed for 542. Definitely not as much as a flask. It heals about like half of a flask, maybe a little bit more than half of a flask. Hey chat. Hey chat. Does a spell like Lord's Heal, is it influenced by anything, the amount that it heals? Is it influenced by like my faith? Is it influenced by my seal, my sacred seal level, or the incantation scaling? Or is it always going to be like a flat amount? Because I think like the heal over time, like Blessing's Boon, is always a flat amount. It does depend on seal scaling? Okay. So we just healed 542 with it. And what is it considered? Lord's Heal. Lord's Heal. Incantation of the 2 fingers. We don't have a sacred seal that boosts fingers incantations. Or is this what it is? Golden Order Fundamentalists. That is not the same thing. Golden Order Fundamentalist. That's like... Wait, is it? That's like these here. One of the incantations of the Golden Order Fundamentalists. Yes, seal scaling, and with that, also the attributes that it scales with, right? But going by the last patch notes, they went by mass over class first, and now they are fixing. I mean, they changed so many weapons and spells. Oh. The seal isn't that good, you should use the Erd Tree. Yeah, but I can't use the Erd Tree. The Erd Tree seal needs 40 faith. I would need 10 more stats. And that's with the Godric's Great Rune. To upgrade, to actually use the Erd Tree seal. Okay. So, in terms of like seals, 168, like this one is the most incant scaling out of all the ones that I currently am able to equip. 168. So I think I would just go upgrade this one. Godslayer seal is second best. Godslayer seal requires more faith, but it doesn't have as good incant scaling for some reason. Why is that? This is 168. This is 130. Neither of them are upgraded. Oh, because this Golden Order seal scales with int. It scales with int, whereas the Godsealer seal doesn't scale with int. It scales with strength and more on faith, but no int. And I have a lot more intelligence than faith. So I think for my build, the Golden Order... Yeah, for my build, the Golden Order seal is better. Okay. Oh, cannot travel. I'll just have to remember to do that later. I'm gonna go back. Actually, I already rested, so those things already respawned. Seals and staff can be front or back loaded. Front means they scale better on early, lower levels, but lower later and vice versa. Ah, okay, I get it. Makes sense.
I took you no matter. Lay out your arms then.
Somber smithing stone to upgrade this. Okay. So now how much scaling does it? 265. Holy cow, okay. Good night, Chombos. See you later. So last time we were healing for 542. Can I crit that thing? Alright, hit me. Hit me. Dude, you missed. I'm not even moving. And before he kills me. Alright. 465. I'm currently at 465. Lord's Heal. That is a lot more. Noticeably more. 713. We healed for 713. Yeah. That's nice. That's actually pretty decent. That's like emergency heals if we really need it, right? And the stat level you are you at already reflects on the seal via incantation scaling number. Yeah, it does. For sure. 265 for this. And then if I equip this, it's still only 130. Oh, because I didn't change anything with it. I didn't upgrade it. I didn't upgrade it. I didn't get any more faith, so yeah. Okay, cool. Good to know. Okay. Let's go back and see if we can find this the beast-eye quivers. Oh, cut him. I'm almost dead. Oh no. Can't see shit. Comboed. Oh, goodbye, Great Rune. Wow. I feel like I've forgotten how to play a little bit. With using the pole arm, I almost feel like I've forgotten how to play a little bit. Things just feel a little bit weird. Why not run past? I mean, we could. But I wanted to also just, like, do more experimentation with the polearm. Oh, these things have that... That attack has the red flame. The red flame thing that... I might be able to fall off there, actually. I mean, there's nothing here. I gotta go, I might miss 500 deaths. Oh no. There's gotta be some sort of like secret way to fall down to safety here. Hold on. I get something real quick. Be right back. 1 sec. So I actually have enough arcane. I have enough arcane even without Godric's Great Rune to use both Rivers of Blood and the pole arm. Alright. So jumping down there is not correct. All of this is just like super deep water. Nothing? Oh, maybe there would be a hidden wall in there. If I were a beast eye, where would I be? Or if I were a death root, where would I be? I mean, this place is not very big, right? This place is really not that big. In my tummy, Garank. Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh. You guys see that? That window that falls back down? That's the path back. That is the path coming back from wherever. So, we're looking for a way to go, like, up in that direction. When does the beast eye quiver? The beast eye quivers when you go in here somewhere. Like right here, I think, is where the beast eye quivers. Maybe? Or maybe after this door. More invisible stairs? Oh god. But yeah, this place really just isn't that big, so I feel like... Oops, wrong spell. Crap, there goes a bunch of FP. I just... That's Golden Bow. Yeah, so one thing... I'm thinking maybe this room has something, and then... I'm thinking possibly this room has something, and then, if not, I might just, like, try jumping down where that railing is broken. Okay, there's something there. What the? Fuck! It actually is freaking hidden platforms. I landed on a hidden platform, and then the freaking something hit me and knocked me off. Where's my, did I get my runes? Oh, I got my runes. There's an item down there. There's also this. Silver Scarab. How on earth should you know this? Well, there are a couple hints. One, this door is open. Right? This window or door window is like open. You can kind of looks like you can maybe walk through it. The biggest hint though, the biggest hint is that the beast eye quivers. The beast eye quivers means that there's a death root in this catacomb, in this area. And when you exit, you haven't found it yet. So that's the biggest hint that there's some secret, some hidden pathway that you haven't found. Raises item discovery from 120 to 195. Nice. The talisman facsimile of a scarab, the carriers of treasures and precious things. The two-handed full arm feels way better than the one-handed because the two-handed it attacks faster or it's more frequent and it interrupts your enemy so that you can keep going ham on them. Sacramental Bud. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. So, I mean, I can hit him, which means... Oh, it's a stairs. He actually just runs across an invisible bridge. What is that? Hero's Rune, okay. Okay, but I'm going down. I need to go up. Oh god. Ha ha ha! Holy cow. What? These freaking little militiamen are so strong. That's ridiculous. Okay. Beast Eye Quivers. No! Goodbye, rings. What? $499 deaths, guys. The big 500 is coming up. Okay, so I'm just gonna like this way, and then this way. God, these freaking those beast claw attacks is killing us. Wow, there's more. Holy cow! But I'm getting owned. I'm dying here. No. Oh, there's a lever. As soon as I come off the lever, it just... Holy cow. What? That was pretty epic. The second I come off the lever, I get hit by like 20 little mobs and just insta-die. Congrats, 500 deaths. Thank you guys. 500 deaths. I beat Sekiro. No, oh my god, I'm gonna die. I beat Sekiro with like 200 something deaths, I think. This game we're already at 500, but I mean this game is way longer than Sekiro though, to be fair. I'm gonna die again. I want that item. It's a freaking useless crafting mat. Oh, that's the door to the boss. Okay. But there's also something back there. Where did I go? I think I'm this way. Jesus Christ. Oh. Okay. I want to go back underneath that big land octopus. Oh, nice. We spawn here now. That's good. Get rid of this. Can you equip a moon veil? I'm gonna run through this way. That's it? That's all there is down here? Completely not worth. I was gonna equip a moon veil to use transient moonlight to see if I could AoE those guys. Okay, this elevator. Okay, let's go fight the boss then. This like this red flame thing is really powerful. Every time we fight something with that ability, like Electo in the jail cell, really tough. These little guys have it too. Okay, let's try the pole arm again, or the twin blade again, I should say. Let's do this. Golden Vow. Inherent Strength. Oh. The Mimic here? He's transforming? Oh, snap. Stray Mimic tier. Oh shit, he has bleed. He's using my Ash of War. He's spamming the Ash of War. Oh my god, I'm getting blood. I wanted to parry him, but he just keeps doing heavy attacks and jumping attacks. Oh, there we go. Here we go. Just like a real player. Just spamming the Ash of War. Oh god. Ooh. Haha! I can parry the heavy. GG's. That was fun. Fighting against that pole, the twin blade, is really good. It's really fun. Black Flame Monk Amon. That is a legendary? Black Flame Monk Amon. Used to summon the spirit of Amon, the Black Flame Monk. Amon swore fealty to the god-slaying Black Flame, and so became the first fire monk to turn traitor. Or perhaps it is better said that he fled from the giant's flame out of cowardice. Deathroot? Okay, Deathroot. Nice. And I don't want to go back to the beginning of the... I don't want to exit this catacomb yet because I want to see what's over here. There's an elevator over here. Nothing there, I think. Ah, here's that window. Spelldrake Talisman +2. That could be very useful. We never found Spelldrake Talisman +1, but vastly boosts magic damage negation. Goes from 27% to 41%. The ancient dragons who ruled in the prehistoric era before the Erd Tree would protect their lord as a wall of living rock. And so it is that the shape of the dragon has become the symbolic in all manners of protection. That's pretty good. Okay, let's go. Do we need this? May not need this. Thinking what we would want to use. Maybe even like Godskin Swaddling Cloth? Because we have a lot of quick successive attacks. With this Twin Blade, we could heal up very quickly. Have fun in the fog field? Oh god, yeah. Consecrated Snowfield. Very foggy. No visibility whatsoever. I mean, we could just follow the road and go to the map. And before I ride off a cliff, right? Yep. There's a cliff. Was that something? No. Consecrated Snowfield. At least it's not poisonous mist, yeah. Oh. Aristocrats. Nomadic Warrior Cookbook 23. Clarifying cured meat. What the? Whoa! Dude, that's so cool! There are freaking wolf riders! There are wolf riders here. That is pretty cool. Man, I'm doing like no damage. There we go with the bleed, finally. Ugh, 2,700. Nice. This could be pretty bad. This could be pretty bad. If all the enemies are this tanky here, oh boy. There's the road, I think. Nope. Where's the road? Here is the road. Kind of. Oh my god, I thought I jumped off a cliff. The general direction I want to go is north, right? Yeah. Random golden seed. Nice. I'm a little off. Oh, wow. Turd statue. Pointing that way. I like how these cowering aristocrats at least light the way a little bit. Did you just let that guy with the chest get away? I didn't even see that he had a chest. That's how bad the visibility is, combined with my old man eyes. Did not even see that he had a chest. Okay, so we need to hug this cliffside wall. And there should be an entrance to a cave somewhere here. Should be getting up to it right now. Oh, it's like this whole area, other area now. Whole other plateau. It's okay. The guy with the chest probably just has a rune that we'll never end up using. It's fine. There we go. This should be it, right? Yep, it's pointing directly at it. Consecrated Snowfield Catacombs. It's even foggy in here. Okay, not anymore. Nice. I'm healing like twice from killing these guys. Oh! Freeze. Snowfield represents a nice difficulty boost. It should, right? It's like, holy cow, but the stats. It should represent a nice difficulty boost because it's... It's like a secret area. It's a secret optional area. Go down. Thank you. This shackle, the fact that Margit's shackle and Moog's shackle does this is like, it's so useful. Did you go to the Halling Tree yesterday? No. I didn't think we would be able to go to the Halling Tree. God, they do so much damage. Aren't we like on our way to the Halling Tree now? What? He's not dead? Crazy. Yeah, as far as I understand, we need to go through this to get to the Halling Tree. We only saw the Halling Tree from here, but the Halling Tree is like somewhere over here. Maybe in that patch of fog on the map. What is shooting an arrow at me? Oh my god, can't see. It's on the ground floor. Come here. Come here. Can we guard counter with this? Oh, yes, we can. Oh! Fudge. I knew it was there, too. This one's a magical one. That's so much damage. Icy Kitten, yeah. These guys are tough. They're so tanky. They're like a boss fight. Maybe just because the type of weapon I'm using doesn't hurt them very much. But they are like a boss fight for me. Time to use FP for healing. Okay. Oh boy. Does this activate at all? Doesn't shoot at all? Oh no, it does. It shoots that one, that direction. Okay. So let's go this way first, I guess. Oh, this place is huge. Whoa! What are Clean Rot Knights doing here? Oh. Can we fight in this corridor? Oh my god, no. Everything does so much damage. God damn. This weapon is so cool, the attacks and combos. It is. It's really fun. It's very unique. So this path looks really long. Oh no! Fucking A. Go back down. He just dropped. Alright, so this is where the ritual, the burial watchdog was. That path may be shorter, but I'm gonna finish exploring this area first. Oh god, oh god. Oh god! Mistakes were made. Have you had the urge to make any dad jokes? A little bit. A little bit, actually. I was watching Steely's stream this morning, and she said she was gonna go hunt for a snack, and then she came back and said her hunt was fruitful, and I was like, fruitful? As in, she got some fruit, you know? And I was like, why did I just do that? It's like the most dad joke moment for me so far, at least. Alright, Lashpede, no worries. Oh god, Scarlet Rot, no! Uh-oh. I might be dead. Yep. Wow, our heals are like... We're really running out of heals fast. Clean Route Knight seems like an enemy that got a lot more attention than most. Yeah, their designs are really deep. It's cool. I really like them. I haven't fought them a lot, though. I fought, like, say, Crucible Knights and Banished Knights and those sort of things much more often. Did I even... I didn't even explore this. Wait. No, this is right? Yeah, this is right, I think. Fuck. Where are my runes? Shouldn't my runes be like right here somewhere? Oh, there they are, in the hallway. $90,000 actually. Okay, we didn't go this way. Maybe this way will be shorter. Gosh, crap. This is dangerous. Is there even anything in here? I'm about to bleed to death. Doesn't seem like there's anything in here. Why? Why is this attacking again? I have 4 heals left already. Damn. Oh! Wait, what the hell? Where's this? And how come I've never been here before? Imped Elder. Okay. Oh. Okay, because I never went up the stairs here. I was never here before because I never went up the stairs there. I went underneath and started fighting Clean Rot Knights through this tunnel. Nice. Okay, that's a great way to kill them. That's actually a really, like, somewhat quick and fast, safe way to kill them. Is, do one Bloodblade dance. One Bloodblade dance, and they stagger if you hit them with the full thing, and then you can crit them. Damn, the other one gets up automatically, huh? I was hoping I could separate them. This thing is OP! Oh my god! That Bloodblade dance is really good. It does a lot of stagger damage, and it also does it does bleed, it does stagger damage. It's got movement, it's flashy, hell yeah. It's almost like, it feels like maybe a mini Rivers of Blood, to be honest. What did I get? Clean Rot Knight Sword? Clean Rot Knight Sword. It's our first one. Strength, Dex. Piercing Sword of the Clean Rot Knights who fought alongside Melania, Blade of Mikola. Mainly used as a backup weapon in combination with a long-handled armament. Any plans for a new game for when you are done with Elden Ring? I'm not sure yet, but maybe like a puzzle game, like Patrick's Paradox, that I've been recommended by multiple people. Possibly something like Control, or maybe even like Cyberpunk. If we want to do like RPGs, story type games. What do you mean a game after Elden Ring? Yeah, exactly. What do you mean a game after Elden Ring? Does that exist? Elevator up. Yeah, a new game plus. I hope you carry on the variety. I've kind of gone off Gwent, but like the stream vibes. Yo, thanks so much, Ash. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm planning. Well, I mean, you know, I would love to continue to do more variety. Oh no. I would love to do more variety. I also don't want to like drop Gwent completely, you know. I want to still play Gwent. I want to still be keeping up with the meta and being active. It's just a matter of time. It's just a question of time. So, you know, this week we're playing mostly Elden Ring. Next week we'll probably play more Gwent because it's a new patch. And then we'll just have to fit it in whenever we can. Did he just take off his shirt? he has Scarlet Rot! Oh my lord. Good thing I kept this. He has a freaking Scarlet Rot. I'm out of heals? You gotta be kidding me. Oh, that's not far enough. Oh, wow. How I did not get punished for that. Ow. Okay, let's go. Shit. Oh! I'm dead. Okay. At least this time we'll have our full heals, right? Go back to Apex? I wouldn't mind. I really like Apex. I think it's unlikely though, because there's just I have limited time these days, and also Apex, it's pretty teammate reliant. Like, I would only want to play Apex if I have people to play with. I don't want to play with randoms. But I mean, if I had friends and people to play Apex with, I would play some Apex, but again, that might have to take lower priority to like Gwent, and possibly even like a single player variety game if I was going to do it, and so the amount of time is still pretty limited. Pretty cool boss, to be honest. He has a hood and cloak that he takes off when you approach him, yeah. Is this game brutal all the way? No, it's not. I would say like the middle 50% is actually kind of easy. But that's for me, who's like an experienced Souls player, as well as I explored everything. I was very meticulous. So with all the exploration, it naturally comes a little bit of over-leveling. And yeah, there's a lot of things that you can do to make it easier for yourself. Dude, such a badass. Okay. Well, I just used all my stamina. Wow. Oh, and my runes. I haven't picked about my runes. $117K. All right. I get confused on what I can parry. I definitely can't parry the ball. Oh, I can backstab him. I can just walk around behind him and backstab him. I can parry, I think I can only parry the one-handed axe attacks, I believe. So I can't parry that, but I could parry that one, and I can parry that one. How is it going through me? It's missing a lot. And then after I knock him down, I switch to this, and we set up the... Oh shit, phase 2. Wow, he does so much more damage now. Oh no! Okay, can't really find the time to cast many spells. Flails can't be parried, correct? And like the ball and chain is basically like a flail, so the ball part can't be parried. And I think his axe part is considered a colossal weapon. So colossal weapons can only be parried if they're one-handed. They can't be parried if they're two-handed. There we go. Wait, where's my... Oh, wow. Just 4 hits to complete. Oh, he has a grab, too. No, I don't know. Maybe that was worth it. That was worth it. I did a ton of damage. Oh my god, he almost killed me. GG. Great Grave Glovewort and Rotten Gravekeeper Cloak. Rotten Gravekeeper Cloak. That's the thing that he discarded at the start of the fight. 76 immunity, thick bristly cloak eaten through by scarlet rot. The symbol of an underground gravekeeper station. Cool boss, yeah. The Ash of War feels really, really powerful. Just so many bleed procs, so much poise damage. The cloak is pretty cool looking, yeah. Wait, if altering armor, you're basic. Oh my god. If altering your armor gets rid of the cape, I wonder if you could alter this, dude. Oh. You can only wear the hood with the duelist helmet, though. This looks kind of ridiculous, doesn't it? Oh, I also got this Imp Head Elder. This, it holds trace of arcane knowledge. It adds arcane. Oh, actually, that could be very useful for us. Maybe later, once we can boost our arcane to like 17, if we can level up our arcane to 17, we can wear this for more physical reduction and not wear something like this. It's a little bit heavier. And we also, then we wouldn't lose physical attack damage. This looks kind of ridiculous. Not gonna lie. I don't think I'm gonna do it. Like, physical 6.7 versus like 18, right? Physical 6.7 physical defense versus 18.7. Like, I don't really know. When I played Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3, what everyone told me was that, oh, armor doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter what armor you use or which armor pieces you use. All that matters is like that you actually equip a piece of each armor. And while I haven't heard that same thing in Elden Ring, it's definitely not true in Elden Ring. Like, which armor you use actually matters quite a lot in Elden Ring. But I'm not sure if it ended up being true in Dark Souls or not. Well, yeah, and armor gave you poise, right, in Dark Souls? So that you could have like super armor or hyper armor to tank through enemy attacks and not get staggered. Dude, I can't be dealing with you wolves right now. Where did it go? Oh, it's here. One of those, like, it's one of those sorcerer things that stare too long into the primeval, whatever, stars. You know, it's what happened to Selin. Selin, is that you? Oh my god. Maybe I shouldn't base tank that. They don't hurt that much. Ah, I just rolled off a cliff though. What is this? Oh crap, there's more of these. they even worth killing? I thought maybe that one would have... I thought that maybe the one up top would have dropped something. But they might not even be worth killing. Where am I, though? I'm gonna kill this guy just so that I can look at the map. Ow, that hurt. Oh, I have no map. Of course. That's right. I have no map. Crap. I feel like maybe the guy at the top might have dropped something. No map. Can't see shit. What is this? Is this a tower? This is a tower. Albunaric Rise. I have to solve a riddle to get in here. You must solve the puzzle to enter. Oh. At least, is this safe? Nice, okay. Can summon here too. Why are there imps here? Outside of a catacomb. This one takes a galaxy brain to figure out? Oh boy. They're fighting each other. Oh, wait. I think I get it. I think I know. That's the clue. That's the clue right there. Do you want to get these imps to fight each other? There's no little thing that... There's no puzzle with the text. You just need to get the imps to fight each other. Like, I was just asking why... The seal on the rise opened! You just need to get one imp to kill the other one. And it works. Hell yeah. The only reason I know this, though, is because chat told me what the crystal darts can do. I would not have discovered that the crystal darts could do that if chat hadn't told me previously. But maybe you don't need the crystal darts to do it. Maybe you just need to, like, position them so that when one attacks you, it attacks the other one. You can summon imps too. Oh, you summon imps to have one of the imps kill your imps to kill the other one. And Bewitching Branch, yeah. Is that a talisman that we got? Graven School Talisman, Graven Mass Talisman. Raises potency of sorceries. Greatly raises potencies of sorceries. A talisman depicting... A talisman depicting the first school of Graven Mages. A nightmare that would continue to haunt the academy. Greatly raises potency of sorceries. Talisman of choice for spellcasters. Yeah, I can see that. Definitely. Albunaric's Rise. Okay. Wow, the cliff. There's a cliff right here. So we want to go here. Fudge! Why? I thought it would just be a straight shot to the map. Where even am I? Wait, what? I don't know how many runes that is. But I think we're gonna go for the map first. Why does it seem so close? But it doesn't seem to be actually getting any closer. What? What is this optical illusion? The blue light seems so close, but it's not actually getting any closer. Okay, so I guess my runes are over here somewhere. Oh, great. Yoink. Glintstone Craftsman Book 8. Oh, here's the tower. So, where are my runes? There we go. 70k, yeah, you're right. So there were those big gravestone, tombstone type of steps leading down. Okay, so this is the way down. Friendly, friendly. Is that just safe now? I think that might just be safe now. Okay. Oh my god. Is the mist clearing? Finally? A little bit? I can actually see! I can actually see my hand in front of my face. It's much better than it was before. I'm below the mist line. Ah, that makes sense. The mist is just like floating up in the air. Consecrated snowfield. Finally, we got the map. Oh, what the hell? Sorry, wolf. New map has been found. Okay, this is not what I expected it to look like. We came through here. There's like this dotted trail. And then we are in the... This is on a plateau. We went down to where the river is. And we came over here. This is where the map was. I think we should have gone this way to check if there was anything in this dead end. Probably have to double back and check that. Alright, let's take a look at the map. What kind of interesting areas are there? There's a ruins here. There's a cave there. There's whatever this thing is. Maybe something. Maybe something here too. And then obviously this, right? And there's also a thing up here. So I'm gonna get rid of this one because that's too obvious. And then just remind myself that there is a little ruins there. And then there's also that minor Erd tree. Okay. There's quite a few friendly and not at all difficult bosses ahead. Hell yeah. Ooh, a pack of wolves. Alright, we want to go east. Follow the frozen river. Go east and I think we'll stay on the low ground for now. Did the map get even bigger? This is the final map! Whoa, what the hell is that? That is the Halig tree, I think. From where we were here, looking this way, we saw the Halig tree. Can we go there? Can we actually go there, I wonder? Like, these almost look like, from aerial views, like you have different arenas, different platforms. But it could also be something like the Erd tree. You know how the Erd tree is drawn on a 2D map? Maybe this is just the Halig tree drawn on a 2D map in the same fashion as the Erd tree. But yeah, like at long last, holy cow, at long last, the map of the lands between of Elden Ring is complete. Wow. Wow. Could you imagine? There is no way I thought it would ever be anything close to this big. And also, there's a lot of crap here. Like, just open nothingness here. Maybe DLC content? Yeah, exactly. Great minds think alike. A lot of space for DLC content, potentially. But when you first took your first steps out of this graveyard and entered Limgrave, like, I bet a lot of players, once they got their first map piece, thought the world was maybe like this big. The world map was maybe like this big. And then maybe you were like, okay, maybe it's like this big. But it's actually like 3 times as big as that, or more. Yeah. Who knows, maybe there is actually more. We can get this land octopus to break this for us. I don't know if this land octopus is big enough or strong enough to break this statue. Yes, it is! Yoink! Smithing stone 8 times 3. Not bad. Not bad. It doesn't let you zoom out earlier. Yeah, it doesn't let you zoom out further than you need till you have the pieces. Exactly. I think that was a cool thing to do. Great worm Theodorix. It's a magma worm? Dude, it's so tanky. And it does so much damage. My attacks are tickling it. Oh my god, it's lava, bro. I can't get there in time. Damn it. mean, the lava is right there. Okay, there we go. Dude, everything is... The stats on things here are just absurd. It might be time to upgrade our weapons a little bit more. Fucking A. Blame grant me copium. Are you just testing the new weapon, or is it for added challenge? It's like mostly just for variety, to switch things up, because we've been... Wow, we didn't find a site of grace. Crap. That's awful. Really? That's so awful. We didn't find a site of grace? This whole time? Because of the freaking fog. I might have even missed the site of grace because of the fog. Mikola's Lily. Is there maybe another path down? If we go west from here. This last time I fell down from using the tombstones, but I think maybe if we go this way down the slope here, maybe we'll run into a site of grace. Ah, my favorite part, not. Hey, Cappy. How are you doing? I just want a site of grace right now. I don't want to have to fight the boss again without a site of grace, because if I die again, I have to make this run every time. So I'm gonna go try to grab my runes and then go look for a site of grace. It's a field boss, right? So it's not gonna like... At least it shouldn't lock me out. I don't think. There's no stake of Marika here, yeah. Oh. Okay. There's gonna be a site of grace in there. That's probably like a cave. A cavern of some sort. It's aggroing a freaking octopus. Oh my god. What a show. I wonder if I can sneak in there while they're fighting. Pokemon battle. It's like... That land octopus is about to get wrecked. Just got staggered. Okay, lava, you can go away now. Oh god, he's dead already. Shit, I'm dead. I'm dead. Yep. Okay, I don't know. If that's leading towards like a catacombs or a cavern, like a dungeon area, it should have a site of grace in there. So I want to try to get to that. At least you got some free runes. I mean, if I don't end up losing my runes, that is, right? We want to go. Oh shit! I just replaced a marker somewhere. Where did I just replace a marker? Okay, here in these runes. That's fine. We want to go to marker number 1. Oh god, that was dangerous. That was pretty careless of me. This should be a straight shot, though. Oh. And then we want to just go straight north from here. I always use persistent green marker when I want to check something later. Oh yeah, that's a good call. I learned early on that you only had a max of 5 blue markers. But the thing is, the blue markers you can see on your map all the time. Yeah, but you're totally right. I should replace these. Just things with stuff like, I don't know, this and this and this and this. There's a 100 limit of the green markers too. Wow. Out of my way. Good thing that you're invulnerable here. Okay. Yes, Cave of the Forlorn. Okay, cool. You lost like 200,000 runes in this area? Oh no. It's okay, 200,000 runes, it's not that much. It's like 1 level, 1.5 levels. Okay. Ooh. What the heck? You have to climb the back of this dragon in order to get up. Because there's no ramp otherwise. That's freaking cool. First things first. Let's kill this boss first. Huh. How do I get up there? Can I jump on his back? well then. It's a rare item, I think. Oh, damn! Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone! Super worth. Try plunging attack. That should one-shot him. Don't you guys think that should one-shot him? What? I was 100% HP. I was 100% HP! That one-shot me! He just one-shot me from 100% HP. What is this BS? Alright, we need this. Vastly boost fire damage negation. That will help. Don't need the shield. Oh, there's a land octopus here. Oh, maybe the land octopus will help me kill him. I mean, most likely the land octopus is just gonna die to the AoE lava. Yeah, it's almost dead already. Oh, the land octopus just staggered him. MVP. MVP land octopus. I'm out of FP. Oh, he dead. Oh. Why am I doing that? Why did I just do that? No, land octopus. You tried to help, and I just threw it all away. Maybe that's what we should do. Maybe we should actually lure multiple land octopuses. Because I know there are at least 2 here. There's one outside this cave. And then there's another one on this rock over here. I wonder if the land octopuses will attack each other though. There's one. Is this guy coming? Come here. Come here. I wonder if they will fight each other, though, the 2 land octopuses. Come on, magma worm. Great worm Deodorix. Get the crab, too. I think the crab would die really fast. Woo! The bleed is carrying us. Man, I gotta watch out for that. Oh, one dead. One octopus is dead. Don't know if I can make it though. I don't think I can. The other one is still taking its sweet time. Now it's standing up. Cow. Can't get to its head. Holy shit. Why? Why? It's so strong. Okay. Do we want to try Rivers of Blood and give ourselves an idea of how much difference in damage, in DPS we would do? I mean, they're both bleed. They both have bleed. It's not very mathematical, this analysis, but at least gives us a little bit of a feel. You think you should focus on the bleed proc? Yeah, I mean, that would be... The bleed proc would be the easy way to go, for sure. Bleed does way more damage than anything else here. Why do you have 20 arcane with plus 8 ROB? What's wrong with that? My Moon Veil is only plus 7. I just didn't want to use all of my crafting materials because I just tried out Rivers of Blood today. I just got it for the first time today. And so my arcane is pretty low. I have never pumped arcane this entire playthrough. Good lord. Damn, 3,800 from the bleed. Can't get to it though. I'm not. Am I fat rolling? Oh, I am fat rolling. That's very surprising. Fat rolling. I guess I would have to do this. It is nice that there's so many things in this area for him to get distracted by. Here comes another land octopus! Yeah, showing his health bar is so random. Like, sometimes I see it at the bottom of my screen, sometimes I don't. Maybe actually you see it when he's aggroed on you. And maybe when he's not aggroed on you, that's when you don't see it. Whew. Like, one more good bleed, and I think we could get him. Come on! No! No, yes! GG's! Oh, he's not dead. Great enemy felled. By the way, Mimic Helm decreases your AR. Yeah, I know. I need it for Arcane. I need it for Arcane for now. I mean, I could respec, but I mean, we're close enough that we maybe don't have to. Cave of the Forlorn. Like, I could get to 15 now. And now at 15, I could potentially use... I could potentially use like this to get me to 19. This reduces the HP recovery of Flask of Crimson Tears, which is pretty... That's a pretty big downside too, but I could use that for now. And then after one more level, I could use this, which gets me, which loses me stamina instead of heals. And we also have this. After 2 more, I could just use this. How did they get my face as a helm in the game? This helmet's pretty awesome. Any excuse to use this helm, really. Okay, do I need this? If I go here, I'm heavy load again. Oh, and I also can't use Rivers of Blood at 19. I need 20 for Rivers of Blood. But I can use the Pole Blade. I can use the Pole Blade at 19. Okay. Cave of the Forlorn. Okay, so I think we'll probably stop here for today. We're at 4 hours. We pretty much finished Mountaintop of the Giants. We just need to go do whatever this thing is, the point of no return. Maybe set fire to the Erd Tree. But we'll wrap back around to that after we explore the consecrated snowfield, and maybe if we can actually reach the Halleck Tree. I don't know if we can actually reach it. It doesn't seem like there's a path to it, unless there's like a teleporter potentially. Maybe there's a teleporter or something, or like an underground tunnel that goes from here all the way to over here. So yeah. With the full map revealed, I don't know how much content we have left. It might not be that much more. We have this consecrated snowfield area with a couple of points of interest. This cave here, this city here, and then we have Halleck Tree, question mark, if that's even a location, and we have Crumbling for Room Azula, and yeah. And as far as I know, those are like the locations that we have left. Still quite a bit? Okay. I have not gone to Farum Azula. I actually don't know how to go there. I don't know how to go there yet. I had one teleporter from the 4 belfries in Liurnia sends you to this like floating piece of rubble on the outskirts. But yeah, we'll probably come across it at some point. It might not look like much on the map, but it is plenty. Okay, cool. Pretends you're in the endgame and then goes, nope, you've got another 20 hours of gameplay. Barnabas guesses maybe 25% of the game left. Holy cow. I'm at 137 hours. Even if we cut like 17 of those hours, maybe if we are generous, we cut 17 of those hours to like, I don't know, the fact that I'm streaming. I did do some exploration and like some, not exploration, but like some co-op, multiplayer co-op, especially helping other people with Moog off stream. 17 hours is probably a lot of time to say that, okay, we cut that from the playtime. If we were at 120 hours and you say we still have 25% left, that would mean that we have like 40 hours left. Still a ton. Have you been roping? Yeah, surely not, QSC. I surely have not been roping. Andre says he rushed through the rest when he reached the mountains and he regrets that. Ah, okay. Okay. Yeah. So, that'll be it for me today. Thank you guys so much for watching, for following, for subscribing, and supporting the channel. I really appreciate it. Today's Friday. I don't know if I'll be streaming over the weekend. Usually I take weekends off, but with the fact that I'm only streaming like 4-hour days, if I do find time to play some, and if I do find some time and I want to play some Elden Ring, I may just get on stream so that I can play Elden Ring, because I don't want to play Elden Ring off stream, right? I don't want to have any gaps in like my VODs and stuff like that. So keep a lookout. Maybe over the weekend we might play Elden Ring. If not, at the very latest, we should stream on Monday. Hopefully, Gwent patch notes will be out on Monday. We can go over those. The baby's doing well. He's very healthy. As far as we know, he seems to be eating, sleeping well, and gaining weight, getting bigger and stronger. GG's, everybody. Yeah, Leo is doing good. See ya, Domelord, Snaky Snake, Lash P, Andre, Maxim Hugo, Barnabas, Benrad, QST, Gulo, Art, Ash, Akatosh, and everybody else who I missed. See ya, G-Rex. Good night, take care, and yeah, we'll see you next time. Bye. Alright, I'm gonna host Sealy. She's still streaming, huh? Wow. Have fun. See ya.